Alrighty, good morning, chat. Good morning, good afternoon, and or good evening. Happy time zone. Not drop my phone as I put it to the side. Hope everybody's having a pretty good day. Also, I just have like an honest question. Oh, it's here. What is going on in the Minecraft category right now? Like, I know it's a little random, but I know we have a little bit of the Minecraft speedrunning community here. I just have to ask. What is going on here? Why is there just like 10 streams all streaming the same Overwatch gameplay for 2 hours and 15 minutes? All at like 400 viewers. Like, it's the exact same gameplay. It's 100% botted, but it's like, why the Minecraft category? Is there like drops going on right now, or? I don't get it. You wanted it in the started category? I wouldn't say I want it there. I'm just confused. A wee bit confused, I guess. How do I make money on Twitch? Either multiple channels or with multiple view bots. View bots don't, funny enough, Twitch actually knows when you're view botting. So if you were to view botted your average viewership to let's say 100, which you need 75 for partner, Twitch knows you're view botting, and when it says like your average viewer for this or for the stream, it will remove all the view bots and tell you your average viewership was like 1 or whatever the hell it was. It also knows that for ad revenue, so you don't get ad revenue for view bots as well. They actually know when people are view botting, so they don't give money to them. They are very particular about it because then they would lose money if that was allowed, right? Because it's like, why wouldn't you view bot like tens of thousands of viewers if you could just make the money back via ads? I doubt it, but you're sub, so it doesn't matter. You wouldn't get ads anyways. Because like, if Twitch lost money because of view bots, they wouldn't, like, Twitch doesn't move for a lot of things or do a lot of things unless if money's involved, and if money's involved, it is their #1 priority. If they are losing money because of it, they are going to fix it. That's how companies work. Morning, Vadi. I'm telling my mom once she gets here. V is probably already here playing her new life simulator game she's playing, Hotel Manager. She didn't even want to play with us last night because she was managing a fucking hotel. Yeah, it just doesn't work. I have no idea. I'm assuming you would still get like a majority of the price even if they skip the ad. Because the ads are targeted, so. It's not necessarily the person's fault. Good morning. Realistically, spot 15 should just be reset, but it's fine. Somebody who's asleep. With the parsnip layout that I have, it's literally impossible for me to get more than one gold quality parsnip. Because whether or not you get gold quality parsnip is dependent on the seed and the tile spot. Because the seed gives it like a range of like, if this spot has a range or has this number of RNG and it's within the range of the seed, it will be golden. And I have the spots picked out so none of the spots overlap. So it's the widest range of like possibility of getting a gold parsnip. That makes sense. Like, let's say the seed, like, to like condense it down, let's say the seed is a range of anywhere between 1 and 1,000. Each of the parsnip spots holds 10 of those 1,000, like 10 numbers of those 1,000, but none of those numbers overlap. So if, like, let's say it calls spot, it randomly generates spot like 120. If one of those parsnip spots have the range or has one of those numbers 120 as like a lotto ticket, that's the golden parsnip spot. But they all have different numbers. So none of them can win, or not, two of them can't win at the same time. Obviously, these numbers are much more than 1 in 1,000, but it's just like an easier way of looking at it. If it was 1 in 100, each one would have one ticket. Essentially. Technically, 2 of them has more tickets just because of the farming level, but I'm not going to go into that much detail with this analogy. Yesterday's run, no fishing book, I believe. We got combat book, it just didn't have a fishing book. Pretty normal stuff. It always dies like that. After we missed the 27% fishing book, we had a 1 in 5 chance of getting the fishing book, so. It's not like we're ever likely to hit the fishing book. There is just a chance. Year 1 and 3 book checks are faster resets, but year 2 book checks are technically more, or technically better time efficient, or it's better time run wise. So I'll on average get a better time with year 2 books, but I will have to play more hours of the run before I reset compared to year 1 and 3 books. I think I do end up just preferring year 2 books just because of the fact that I like playing the game. But obviously I'm just gonna take both and it doesn't really matter. I don't like spot 15 because it's the year 2 book and there's essentially only 3 books that I'll get throughout the entire run. It's a year 2 book with very little books. A lot of my year 2 spots have like 4 or 5 book checks because of night market and desert festival days, where spot 15 does not. Spot 15 has summer 19th, fall 12th, and winter 7th. With the off chance of a 4th one, either on fall 14th or winter 28th. You generally get one or the other, but there's a possibility that you get neither. No, I'm not a huge fan of spot 15. The only issue I have is I don't think there's another spot that's good that's next to spot 14, because you have to harvest spot 14 and spot 15 last due to farming level increase. So if I change spot 15, I would have to change spot 14 to a similar location, and I don't really want to change spot 14 because spot 14 is good. And it's like, spot 15 technically has the same odds as some of the year 1 and 3 days. Like, I have other spots that are similar to spot 15 in the terms of the amount of books and whatnot. The only difference is that they're year 1 and 3 books. So I can reset an hour and 15 minutes in instead of 3 hours in. So spot 15, I have to essentially play an extra 2 hours just to get the same, just to have the same odds as one of the other spots, or a few other similar spots that only have to play an hour and 15. So that's about reset time efficiency. I will say, just to make it official so the game can actually work its magic, because whenever I say these types of things, the game ends up giving me it. Because I'm leaving in like a few days. So we have this stream, tomorrow's stream, Then we're baking cookies on the 24th, and then I'm leaving the 25th. So essentially, we have 2 days to do a run. If I get a run today, we're basically doing this in 2 days. We're playing 11 hours today if that happens. Or close to. So I'd like to at least get to the day 2 checkpoint that I do, which is right after monster eradication. Because I would like to finish it before I leave. I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow if I don't get a run today, though. I may just not stream tomorrow. We'll see. That said, we do need to get a run with books relatively early. Like, if I'm 4 hours in and I get a run with the books, I'm already streaming for 9-ish hours just to get to the 5-hour part, right? We'll see. Might just have to go long tomorrow. That said, that all banks on the fact that I get a run today. Which, we know does not happen often. Well, we didn't need that chair anyways. Chair doesn't exist, chair can't hurt you. To be fair, the chair is kind of useless. It's only useful for 1 day. Actually, no, that's kind of a lie. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's really only useful for like 1 day, and that's like the very first day, and half the time I don't even have it placed by then. There's like another day where it can be useful, but it's like, for the most part, I get desert warps before, or anything. Hotel grows, yeah. You get to shoot people? Do people come in and rob you so you have to fucking fight back? What is this, Chicago? They try to, yeah. Driving. Now we're in New York. Let's not sleep on the day that I'm supposed to water. Because I don't care if it's world record, I care about getting a time that I want. That was spot 2, I believe. Like, to be quite honest, I don't care about having world record in a majority of the categories that I run. The only category that I care about having world record in is straight up community center percent. The rest is just for personal enjoyment. Posh percent when? Never, because it's so fucking boring with the new route. Oh man, I love sleeping and petting the cat for literally a year straight and then gambling on getting wine from the Christmas festival. I enjoy the fact that it's a thing, but it's not something I ever want to run. I kind of like creative and degenerate routes like that, hence why I'm running perfection with books. But it's, I don't know, when it's a run that short and it's 90% sleeping, it's so much less attractive to run. That was the left bottom spot, right? Yeah, spot 2. All 5th. I don't think this run yeah, this run definitely doesn't have a coal. You can tell if the run has a coal or not based off if there's sap at the bottom. Because the sap gets left behind. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's a coal. What was that? Oh, no, I saw that guy. Yeah, CC stands for Community Center. No, that's not what was being asked. I mean, yeah, next reset point is a 1 in 3 chance of getting garden bundle at community center today. There's about a 5% chance that we get past the first 10 minutes of this run. We have a 1 in 7 for a golden parsnip, and then a 1 in 3 for the garden bundle. It's like 4.5, but I just rounded up to 5. 1 in 20-ish. It's more closer to like a 1 in 21. Only 1 horseradish kind of sucks. We have the opportunity to make so many seeds. I guess we can get horseradishes when we do mines resets, but... or when we're doing the mines. I don't like that. That was kind of sus. I hope that it's spring onion over horseradish, and then we can make 2 seed packets already. We shall see. Don't even need the onions. Okay. Oh well. Onions sell for absolutely nothing, and they also are terrible energy sources. So there's no reason to pick up more than 2. 1 for the community center, 1 for selling for full shipment. They're not worth eating in the mines, and they're not worth selling. For this particular run, I should add they're not worth eating in the mines, because if I'm eating spring onions in the mines, the run is already bad. Casually, it's like whatever. But it's like I shouldn't need it as food in the mines, and if I do, the run is abysmal to the point where I should basically reset. This is Genshin. You can see what song is playing underneath the timer. Last song? I don't know. I wasn't really listening. There's just no reason for me to... excuse me. There's just no reason for me to pick them up. Spring onions are kind of useless. They're like eating horseradishes in a speedrun. I don't like eating horseradishes. Already. Because they only give like 13 energy a pop. It's a waste of time to go through the eating animation for 6 swings. The animation is longer than it will take me to go through the 6 swings that it gives me. Holy hell. Yeah, I mean, I made the macro for, the thing. I wouldn't necessarily say it's coding, it was just using auto hotkey. Which, I mean, it technically uses a language, so it's technically coding, but it's not really advanced. You can basically just Google everything. It's literally just a random number generator for certain number of clicks on certain areas, because I do multiple clicks on certain areas, and then just finding what pixel you want the mouse to move to and then having it click. Which can be done in like 1 line each. It's literally typing in like mouse move pixel coordinates of your monitor and then click. I mean, I just made it a part of my animation canceling script so I don't have to open up multiple at a time. I tried to make it also easily adjustable, so if I need to ever switch it to like community center, it's not that hard. Are you ever worried about selling? No, because I hardly ever sell things. I almost hoard everything in this run. Like, the stuff that I sell in this run, I know I'm specifically selling it on this date, and I don't oversell. I generally don't do the shipment stuff until the very end after everything is done. I'm very particular about my shipping. The only time I ship stuff is when I'm shipping like artisan goods. Which it doesn't really matter if I overship in that case. But I don't just sell random stuff. Hello. I find it funny, but the only item in the game that I'm constantly like semi just like worried about whenever I do these runs is the morel. Because I know I need a few of them for shipping, cooking, and crafting. And I don't like to go out of my way to get them in spring because I hate going to the secret forest or the secret woods because it's so far out of the way. So like they're actually quite annoying to get. And it's like, oh, you're playing on the forest farm. Just go to the left side of your farm. Normally the left side of my farm is completely covered in hardwood trees or mahogany trees and pine trees by the time that I like will want to actively go out of my way for them. So it's like morels are kind of annoying to come across in this run for me. It's the only item that I'm ever like semi concerned about not having enough of. Because it's like a season locked item that is randomly spawned. Like the only other items that I like generally need to buy stuff or like get extras is generally the ores. And I can just buy those from Clint. So it's kind of just like, okay. Morels are really awkward. The mushroom cave then? True. Get the worst cave. Actually, it's really not worse anymore. What? Not even from stumps? You would have to put, I forget what type of tree it is, but you have to put a specific type of tree next to them to get the morels. You don't get morels when you just place the stumps in your house. You only get commons, reds, and purples. Oak. Yeah, but I don't do an oak farm. Realistically, like when I say better or worse, like the cave, what cave you pick realistically just does not matter. It's not gonna, the cave should really never have a big impact on your file outside of doing very specific challenges. If you're doing a non-restricted run, if you are worried about what cave to pick, it does not matter. They have their ups and downs, but they both become absolutely useless past year 1. It's fun to bitch about the mushroom cave. I only bitch about the mushroom cave because I do challenge runs, and generally speaking, the fruit cave is better than the bat cave is better than the mushroom cave for challenge runs. So I almost always pick the fruit bat cave in 99% of my runs. I think the only file I have not picked the fruit bat cave was in my no XP run, because the mushrooms don't give XP. So there is absolutely zero reason for me not to pick it. I think that is the only file I have ever picked the mushroom cave in. Yeah, mushroom logs do also kind of nerf the cave. I'm resetting for a golden parsnip. If I don't get a golden parsnip, I reset the run. About a 1 in 7 chance. The thing about the fruit bat cave is you can completely forget about it for like a year, or like realistically it fills up after like a month and a half to 2 seasons. You can forget about it for essentially 2 seasons and then come back to it and it's like you didn't miss anything. Where the mushroom cave, you have to go there every other day and you're getting essentially no money for walking out of your way towards the cave. Mushroom cave. I mean, again, the mushroom cave doesn't matter. Like the choice that you make realistically does not matter unless if you're specifically doing a challenge run. But at that point, you kind of already know what cave you want, so you just pick it. So it's like whatever. It's very just nitpicky stuff. Like, who cares? The Ginger Island beach can be used for kegs and a tree farm. What is this decorating thing that you talk about? What's that? This parsnip layout is specifically designed for probing RNG. It's not faster than the 3x5. Significantly slower to do. But it's to probe RNG of the file. So I do it anyways. If I get a golden parsnip on any of these spots, I can tell you exactly when books will show up in the traveling cart. All right, cool. Spot 12. I can tell you exactly, there will be a book in the traveling cart on spring 15th year 2, fall 5th year 2, fall 26th year 2, winter 21st year 2, and then there's pretty high chances of books in the traveling cart on spring 14th year 3, and Spring 16th, Year 3. Just from that. Why are these books important? These books are important because you can buy them in an unlimited amount. So let's say I get the fishing book from the traveling cart. Each book is 6,000 each. If I'm fishing level 0 and I buy 60 of them, which is enough to go from fishing level 0 to 10 for 360,000 gold, I can go from fishing level 0 to fishing level 10 without catching a single fish in the game. Because these books, for whatever reason, are sold in an unlimited amount. And it just so happens making 360,000 gold and reading all the books is significantly faster than actually fishing for fishing level 10. And when I say significantly, I mean like 30 minutes faster. And I can do this with more than just the fishing book. It's crazy. To be fair, I only do this with the fishing and combat books, though. I buy extra combat books so I can trade them for monster musks as well, because monster musks go pee. And then I technically already get combat level 10 by doing monster eradication goals, but having combat level 10 allows me to do monster eradication goals faster. So we get combat book as well. We plant carrots, right? Technically. But I kind of forgot that I had carrots. And I wanted to get rid of the 2 gold quality in my inventory, so. No. Not for the price that you buy them at. I mean, it doesn't hurt when you're already like full mastery level and whatever to trade it if you really want to, but no. What is there? There's stuffing, coal, hardwood. I guess the hardwood one can be okay. You know. The stuffing one can actually be utilized in this run if I specifically get the winter one, the winter bundle, because I do remix bundles. And I get 2 Jack Be Nimble, Jack Be Thick books, but it's an extremely rare case. That I don't think I have actually ever have happened in a run. But it's technically a thing. No carrot. Again, I didn't really want to go into the chest and plant it, and then I already bought all the parsnips, so it doesn't really make a huge difference. Now this is single player. I don't play more. Okay, this is single player, but there are options in the advanced options to start with extra cabins, and we use those cabins later. Yeah, the extra cabins are just useful because you can still sleep in the beds in there. But no, it is not multiplayer. Like, if somebody was on my friends list and tried to join, they wouldn't be able to join because I didn't start this as a multiplayer world. I would have to turn that feature on, which I'm not going to do because it's a single player run. Sewer onions saving us yet again. We love sewer onions. We did it at 1.5. Technically, we were planning on doing it like 5 months ago, but I kind of got really distracted with this and kind of left them on red. I'm not gonna lie. To be fair, I would have had to have routed it for 1.6, and I was very obsessed with this, and then the CC run was taken from me, or record was taken from me. So I had to go and do that, and then I've kind of just been coasting. Kind of my bad. Now it's the holidays. Oh, unlucky. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Good try. Just getting a little unlucky with the bundles. Getting the parsnips today, just not the bundles. One golden parsnip, please. Remind me to check the Minecraft category after this run again. I want to see if it's still going on. I want to see when YouTube or when Twitch cracks down on it. I want to see how long it takes. Because of math and how the game was coded, not being as random as most people actually think it is. Things tend to have correlations because they're all based off of similar variables. They basically all have the same constants. Or not all the same, but like they have similar constants in terms of like the RNG part is the same number, while their constants are always like a constant. It's like either the day, which it's like it's based off of the day, so we can predict that, or like a tile location, which is always the exact same every single time. No, because silver and gold quality uses different RNG calls. So the gold specifically relate to the RNG sequence of the books in the traveling cart, where the silvers do not. So no, silvers are useless in this case. Minecraft, thank you. I don't really want to alt tab after this, but whatever. Minecraft category is still fucked, is the real question. That's the Stardew category. It's still there. They're losing viewers. Oh, they just reset, that's why. Now they've only been going for 40 minutes. They're all still streaming the exact same Overwatch gameplay, though. You're wondering what I'm looking at? For whatever reason, in the Minecraft category right now, there's just a bunch of the same POV Overwatch streaming gameplay going on. And it's like, it's all the same gameplay, it looks like. Apparently this guy's different. Going on for the exact same amount of time with a suspicious number of viewers. Like, what's going on here? Well, I know what's going on. Somebody's botting. But I'm just curious how long it takes for Twitch to take them down. You're probably not making a big enough ruckus for them to actually care, but... Actually, it's probably not like bot farming. It's probably some sort of drops farm going on. Somebody's trying to farm drops, whether it's from Minecraft or Overwatch. I don't really know which one. You'd think they would just do Minecraft reruns if they're in the Minecraft category, though. Because then it's less suspicious. Oh, the length people go to get drops in virtual video games. I say that as I have wasted the last half a year of my life trying to get a sub 17 in a category that no one else runs. But it's fine, copium. Can I not get 15 normal qualities? At least give me, like, the moment of joy where I realize that my inventory is full and then it's a 1/4 chance for it to be golden. The mixie would have to be planted in a specific spot. It can't just be randomly planted. Like, if I got a gold parsnip in any of these other spots, I would have to do a little bit of manual searching to figure out what it is. I would have to pre-plant the spot. That's why these spots are always planted. They're also completely pre-planned. And then it has to be a parsnip because I need them to grow up by specifically the 5th, because if I don't harvest them on the 5th, then it gives me completely different results. So a potato, growing up a potato and getting that on a different day would mean a different RNG. So just getting the gold parsnip doesn't mean anything. It's getting the gold parsnip on these specific spots that means something. That's the part that people don't get. The spots were chosen for a reason. Otherwise, I would just do the first 15 spots in front of my house. If the spots don't matter. Also, my inventory is very particular on day 1 to the point where I don't really have enough room for it anyways, so I don't really want to pick up a mixed seed. Just to raise my chances by like 0.5%. Also, while it would be a very small odds, there's technically odds that I get crowed once I plant the 16th parsnip. I know Blade just went over or just made a video about how crows work. Technically, it would be very low odds even with 16, but it's technically odds nonetheless, so. with a farm like this dirty, the odds that I get crowed is super low. Have I deleted the bet on accident? Yes. Yes, I have. I knew how crows worked in terms of like how it's checked. I didn't realize that they check any like debris though. I thought it was just hoed spots. But I knew it had like multiple checks, and like if the first check fails, then it's like the crow just disappears. Like I knew that. I just didn't know that it checks also like weeds and trees, and if it like does that, it like, you know, goes on to its next check or whatever. But it's like I somehow knew it, or like I knew it mainly because of min-max. When we were doing our huge starfruit fields in summer, it wasn't worth covering the entire field of scarecrows because on average you would lose less spots from crows than you would lose from spots to cover it all with scarecrows. If you had your entire farm covered. Like you would put scarecrows along the outside line where you wouldn't get, where you wouldn't lose spots. And it would cover a majority of, it would cover like a portion of the field. So if a crow like attempted to take one of those crops on the very first try, the crow's gone. So you would instantly lose one of the crows that could eat your crop. So you didn't really need to cover the middle. It was only worth doing that if you had ancient fruit, because ancient fruit, like you get multiple harvests, where starfruit you don't. So you don't have to wait the entire growth cycle before getting another one. So it was like, it wasn't worth it for starfruit, but it was worth it for ancient fruit. And you gotta like keep in mind when I say this, we're talking about the scale of like 3,300 starfruit. Like when I say the entire farm, I mean the entire fucking farm was covered. And when there's only a max of 4 crows, you know. So starfruit with deluxe speed grow, which we would have, takes 11 days to grow. So at worst, you can lose 44 starfruit out of 3,300. Like, it was a non-factor. Put it at that. Getting rolled a good seed, a 1 in 7 for the parsnip, and then we have a 1 in 3 afterwards at the community center. So in total, there's about a 5% chance, or a 1 in 21 chance that we get past the first 10 minutes. We've already gotten 3 golden parsnips. We just haven't hit the garden bundle yet. So we're technically low rolling. Because if you get 3 golden parsnips on average, you should have gotten 1 garden bundle. It's a 1 in 3. After that, I don't know what like the average chance of getting good books from the traveling card are, because it's always different based off of the book dates. Has it been animal bundle? It was animal bundle, fish farm bundle, animal bundle, I believe. If memory serves me well, which it normally doesn't, so. I'm pretty sure. I know we got a fish farm bundle today, and I'm pretty sure we had 2 animal bundles. Because I believe we got spot... I know we got spot 12 and spot 2. And then... it was a spot 15. We had spot 2, 12, and 15 at one point today. I remember complaining about spot 15 today in particular. I normally only complain about spot 15 if I get a spot 15. And I remember 12, and then I remember 2. I'm pretty sure it was animal, or animal, fish farm, animal in that order. Technically, I mean, yeah, you have the same odds of getting 14 and 15, and 14 and 15 spots have slightly higher odds than the rest of them. Yes. It's because you are farming level 1 when you harvest those last 2, so you technically have a 3% chance of getting a gold parsnip from those 2 spots compared to the 1 from the rest of them. But they have the same odds, 14 and 15. I might take another look over holiday break at the parsnip layouts. Mainly, I just want to see if I can change spot 15. Spot 15 is just such a lackluster spot. The issue is like, I don't think there's any other good spot next to spot 14 that is a good spot. Because you want it next to spot 14 because it's the last two that you're supposed to harvest. So I don't want to, like, harvest spot 14 that's up here and then have to go all the way bottom left or bottom right afterwards to harvest the 15th spot. Like, I don't want to have to, like, do the walk down here and then harvest this spot and then walk all the way down south again. I just want them to be next to each other. I mean, I do get bored, and that's when I stop for the day. Otherwise, I'm kind of just chilling. For the most part, we generally get a run at some point of the day, so it's like I'm just playing the first few days for like an hour or two, and then it's like fine. There's like a 5% chance that I get to run off the first 10 minutes. We have a 1 in 7 chance of getting a gold parsnip on the first, on this check. Yeah. We have a 1 in 7 followed by a 1 in 3 in the first 10 minutes. We have technically low rolled because I've gotten 3 gold parsnips already this stream. So I'm technically, I should have on average gotten the garden bundle by now, but. Unlucky Bubber Ducky. That was that last spot. Spot 9. I mean, that was like the 7th-ish run after the last gold parsnip. That was pretty average. That was the spot, about spot 9. We have an early book check on spring 26, year 1. It's a year 1 and year 3 book file this run. Okay, I didn't realize bubbles can spawn there, but that's interesting. No leak right now, kind of sucks, but hopefully there's one in the bus stop. I'm gonna have to have somebody look into that. That was bubbles on the wooden bridge. Where were the bubbles? It was on the wooden bridge between the islands. Okay, this better be a leak, otherwise this run might just be dead. Okay, this run's looking bleak, chat. There's technically a chance that it works out, but... Interesting. See, this is why we do streak breaker streams every so often, so people don't care about their watch streak as much. I'm doing chat a favor with it. Okay, I probably just go left side for a leak, so I don't have to kill this run. Yeah, I go left side tomorrow. Well, better hope that I don't need a leak. Otherwise, this run is just dead. They'll also need a horseradish, but the odds that I don't get a horseradish in Cinder Sap are low, so I don't really think about it. Yeah, see? I don't need a leak! Crazy! I don't know how this run is going to continue without getting a leak, but okay. Wow, this forge sucks. I don't need it, and we're just not gonna get garden bundle here, so it doesn't really matter. Let's be real. Let's be honest. Fourth time's not the charm. The game hates me. It's gonna be like fish farm bundle or some shit. Animal again. Oh, thank God. Honestly, that quality would have been horrendous to deal with. Such a that would have been such a terrible quality bundle to work with. I get more water after this. Since you got a lot of animal bundles, why are you not trying to start with start with animal? Wait, what? Since you got a lot of animal bundle, why are you not trying the farm that starts with animal? Ah, yes. 5 head. True. True. I should use... I can't even jokingly say it's the worst farm in the game because it's technically not. It's my least favorite farm in the game. I think the animal farm is not fun to play on. I think it's my least favorite farm. But it's objectively not the worst farm in the game, so can't really claim that. What is the worst farm? Probably just the combat. There's like no upside to the combat farm. The enemies that spawn on it don't really give any meaningful rewards. They can get in the way. It's just like, you just would never use the farm in any challenge or speedrun. Beach farm has the supply crates, which is its plus side. Like it'll be used in specific challenge runs and speed runs. So it has uses. It's just the combat farm will just never get that use. Funny enough, like I'm pretty sure the beach farm is the second most used farm in speedruns. Because it's very nice for runs that specifically do not have any farming in it. The most used farm is forest, followed by beach, and then I think in speedruns it is then meadow. Because you don't even care about the chickens, you sell the chickens for money. Yeah. Beach farm is really good for specific challenge runs. It just sucks for casual play. It's not fun. F. It's whatever your general button bind is. And I'm pretty sure by default it's F. But it's whatever your general hotkey is. So you can technically switch it. I mean, you can kind of just do what I do at the start of Perfection, where you just water the first few days, get level 2 farming, and then just make basic sprinklers. And then you don't really have to care. And you'll have 50... You would have a bunch of spots for strawberries. You just gotta sacrifice the first few days to really do anything. But at that point, if you're just doing that strategy, what's the point of picking the animal farm? You start with a coop. Who fucking cares? You know? Starting with a coop is not nearly as good as most people think it is. I don't even think the farm is cute. I mean, I guess with the bluegrass buff, bluegrass isn't as bad anymore. I haven't really played with new bluegrass. Unreleased bluegrass was fucking terrible. Bluegrass was essentially overall the same thing as regular grass on release. It gave like double friendship points and whatever, but it grew, and it was double durability, but it grew at half the speed. Or some shit. It was actually bad. So you couldn't sustain it. We're just not gonna talk about that and just play as if that spot wasn't the golden spot. Yeah, so the debris doesn't destroy the parsnips. That said, you do gotta worry about a random pickaxe swing to destroy the parsnips. That one gets it. What happened? No, I know. The destroy one was golden? Yeah. We'll never know. Yeah, I delete them daily. Ever try to go as deep as you could? What restrictions am I allowed? If you have no restrictions, I've been to floor 2000. Which is not even close to what you can get. People have been like twice as deep as that. Unmodded, by the way. That said, if you restrict the use of staircases, I've been to like 400 to 500. 400, not 500. 500 without staircases is a lot. Really depends on the restrictions you have. Because, like, the reason I asked this is because if you don't restrict staircases, the optimal way of doing Skull Caverns, if you're looking only for floor depth, is to pause between every single time you go down a floor and place a ladder frame perfectly. If you frame perfectly, place every ladder, and pause buffer frame perfectly every single time, you can get down to like floor 9000 or some shit. Which is obviously much less appealing than doing it without ladders. But yeah, probably like around 400-ish. I don't know the exact value. I don't do it often. I generally end up doing a lot of like minimalistic runs. The specific Skull Cavern run in this run, I do one Skull Cavern run that I need for prismatic shards and iridium. I do it with about 30-ish staircases I end up using and 200 bombs. And I generally get to around floor like 180 without pause buffering or doing any efficient strat. It's 11,387. Is it done frame perfectly, or is it just done by, you know, that's probably close enough to frame perfect. Yeah. Yeah, it's 5 hours of just pause buffering, isn't it? It's not fun. That's why no one does it. It's probably done by its TAS. Done well enough. Oh, fair enough. I don't know how much a task can do. I know there's like a task only strat that's ridiculous though. Oh yeah, I mean, it's just for the floor depth. 100%. Technically, it's not all 5 hours because there's 24 minutes in the in-game day that they go through. So there's a little bit of unpaused time that's not in a menu. We're being technical here. I mean, 200's good. Especially if your loadout wasn't optimal. And if you're not on PC. If you're not playing on PC, like, getting to floor 200 is actually difficult because the controls are so much worse. Also, if you're using the slingshot or not is a big thing. Slingshot with explosive ammo is broken as hell in the mines. The slingshot is unironically the best mining tool in the game, and it's not even close. Unfortunately, I cannot pick up that morale. We are a minute behind. Yeah, I wish I could have picked up that morale, but I don't have inventory room, so. I think the more fun count in Skull Caverns actually isn't anything to do with floor depth. It's actually how much iridium can you get in a single run. Those runs are much more interesting because they're actually practical. In terms of, like, you're doing it for a reason instead of just, like, how deep can you get. You're actually picking up stuff along the way. There's a lot more decision making. Iridium count's actually much more interesting. I don't think I've ever done like a full loadout to get like the pure highest amount of iridium. But back when I was like doing them for like efficient min-max days, I think I got up to like 6,000 in a day. And obviously you can get so much more now with the dwarf statue buff. With the +1 ore. Those runs are very entertaining. Well, I mean, in a max iridium run, you don't care about the ladders because you just use ladders to get down to the optimal floor depth for iridium and then go for iridium ore. You only care about the +1. Wow, we are getting really unlucky today. Yeah, imagine just getting +2 per ore node when you take miner. It's so ridiculous that the average ore amount per node that you break is 4. With that buff. I forgot to do the... Wondering why the cam was so full. Oh, 2 runs in a row. Spot 15 though. Spot is better for the golden spot parsnip. I mean, it depends on your outlook. I personally really like spot 14, but I think the only spot that I actually just don't like is spot 15. And will actively complain every time I get it. But it's the only spot that I actually don't like. The rest are like fine. Because the spots that are similar to spot 15 are year 1 spots, so I don't have to play 3 hours for the reset point. I only play an hour. Where spot 15's not the greatest spots or greatest book dates. And I have to play it till hour 3 to even check the books. There's a bit of a difference. I'm not a huge fan of spot 15 because of the 3-hour reset point. I'm fine if it's like a 3-hour reset point on spot 14 just because of how high the probability of getting the books are comparatively. But I have no idea what you guys are talking about. What's the his burger? Oh. Okay. That makes sense. I have no idea what that is. Now the real question is will we finally get the garter bundle after what are we, 2 fish farms, 3 animals? Our 6 golden parsnip of the day. Will we get it after our 6 golden parsnip, or are we going for 7? Do I hear a 7? Lucky number 7? Nope. Oh god, that's terrible. Green bean, kale, collie. Green bean, kale, collie. Green bean, kale, collie. Green bean, kale, collie. Green bean, collie. It's spot 15. Oh, we're playing 3 hours now. Summer 19th, year 2 is our first card check. Yeah, it's called Spotify. Honestly, I was thinking about putting on music that would wake us up, like Mario Kart music, but we got the run already, so. Are bundle rewards also remixed? No, you always get a... I mean, depending on what the bundle gives... Or, I'm sorry, each bundle is assigned a reward. It's not remixed in that way. So the garden bundle will always give you a quality sprinkler. And the animal bundle will always give you, what, a cheese press? Stuff like that. Like, they're assigned, but depending on what bundle you get will determine what you get. Top left's pretty loaded. Somewhat of a mistake coming down here. Can't really notice that that rock was blocking everything. Of course. I'm gonna have to walk through this guy. Thank you for not slowing me, kind sir. Early Jade. We love Cat. Thank you for the 100, Slim. Cat just needs attention.
I has returned to home and immediately
Magnet
got
ring or
bombed by the
a
cat.
club, please. That's not what I wanted. Buffer. That's a lot of resources. Yikes. You know, for the amount of copper nodes I've broken this run, having 48 copper is kind of an insult. I low-key don't even know what type of elephants are there. Like, I would assume, like, there's an African elephant, but that would be, like, the only elephant that I would know. The, like, name of. Elephants are elephants. I don't really think of them as, like, different types. Asian elephant. Tumbo. You know, I do enjoy the fact that the daggers generally give you the magnet ring, though, from floor 20 chest. Low-key, they're goated in that way. They're a decent weapon for the earth mines as well, so they kind of just get you through it, while at the same time you get a magnet ring. And then you can ditch them later for the forest sword on like 24 or 41. Low key, I should have kept that. That's 500 gold. But it's a forging book, man. It's 250 free forging XP. That's a lot of forging XP for how annoying that is to get. But it's 500. 500 gold.
I see book, I right click book.
Yeah, it's not always the best thing to do, but, you know. What? I'm not doing your fucking right click. I have no idea what you mean by that with the dagger adjustment and the mouse placement if you're going to tell me that for the 17th time. Why am I killing this guy? I mean, I just placed my cursor in the direction that I want to swing in. Is generally how my cursor placement is. Doesn't really need to be exact. It's just direction you're facing. That was a terrible floor. That just feels abysmal to use. I'm good. Yeah, I know I am. It's easier for me. Because doing it with a mouse feels really awkward and clunky. Because of how it moves you. And then, like, you can see whenever I'm doing the jittering, my mouse is slightly moving because of how fast I'm clicking my mouse. I don't have a stable click. So my mouse slightly adjusts, and if it slightly adjusts in the wrong way, there's an issue because my mouse has to basically be perfect while it's next to me. Otherwise, the mouse is just gonna go in a weird way. I don't really have control over my mouse when I'm spam clicking. So it feels awkward and annoying to me, so I don't do it. Coffee beans are worthless. I mean, I literally did just try it and it felt horrendous. Whatever. This is fine inventory, I guess. I'll probably end up doing it more for crates because I don't need to be constantly spam clicking it. But for the enemies, I just have an issue with the mouse stability for how long I have to be clicking. Because for the barrels, I just need to do it 3 times. Yeah, but again, it's an issue with the mouse stability, not an issue with the mouse thing. It's just because of how long you have to be holding it. It's the mouse stability with the slight, like, lunge forward you get with it. I disabled it somehow, didn't I? Yeah, it's so awkward. Like, you can see me actively slowing down trying to do it. This is so weird. That is so weird. You kind of want the lunge forward, though, just because the enemies just get knocked back too far, I feel like. I don't really care about the damage. I'm learning how to waste time right now. Spam faster, yeah. Bro. Actual skill issue? Well, yeah, I'm aware. So if I, you know, try to do the proper thing and I lose time for it, why not do the improper thing and not lose as much time for it? If I have an actual issue with my clicking speed, that's never gonna fix. Surprised I was able to pick that up. Realistically, I should just keep resetting floors right now. Just get the forest sword. Like there, I should have like never faced downwards, because I just gotta move my cursor to like break that, or like weeds and shit. Like that, I would agree I should be doing that for, but it's just more of the enemy issue. Why did I? Whatever. I used the pickaxe on the other one. I pressed the wrong thing. Can these guys like aggro at me, please? Horrendous there. Oh, yeah. I don't have to break my fingers anymore. What's the enchant? +2 defense, +1 speed. Defense is nice. Speed doesn't make a difference. Do I want to go 45? Am I brute forcing this? I should probably just brute force this. Cool. Should we go on? Actually, technically we're not, but we'll probably get it as we get the iron anyway, so. How much iron do I need? 120 total. At this point, I need 60. So, 25 more, 24 more. I need like 5 more coal. I think I'm 0 for like 8 in the last dust sprite kills. Okay, I didn't mean to go here, but I do need the copper, so it doesn't really matter. Not great ore this run. $55. Where I wanted to go. 0 for 9. Zero for 10. One for 12. 2 for 12. Three for 14. Imagine not having to craft a magnet ring anymore. That's crazy. Really shit mines, but crazy accessories, so. I'm just gonna hope I have enough coal because I literally went like 5 for 15. So it's like, what do you want me to do? 29 plus 6 is 35. I am 1 coal short. Do I bank on getting a coal from a rock, or do I just get the 1 coal super quickly? We're probably gonna be red. Regardless. I have room. I may as well just do 1 day reset. Oh, I love getting slowed. Cool. All right, if we went to bed right now, we would be about a minute ahead. As long as we're in bed before 3:30, we're green. Cool. Should be green, if not even. Very poor run, but... that magnetic range is kind of crazy. I'm not used to having double magnet ring. At least, we're gonna have a fun time with collecting, moss. That should be enjoyable, right? No mangoes, no. Oh, we got the piece of coal, so. No, this is year 1. I got one from the floor 20 chest, followed by one from a boss enemy. I know you're being sarcastic, but I must clarify anyways. Whoa. I love that. Yes, we'll be using treasure totems for the museum. That is the plan. Again, not the greatest mines, but it kind of is neutralized by the fact that I have 2 magnet rings. It'll save me so much time in collecting moss. Like, it's actually an outrageous amount of time save. What are book checks? Summer 19th, year 2. Yeah, it's spot 15. Unfortunately, all our other 7 golden, or our other 6 golden parsnips were not garden. That actually had good spots. So I kind of had to just take a spot 15, unfortunately. This was like the 6th golden parsnip of the stream or some shit. Not a fun time. Yeah, it's theoretically faster. Just because I don't have to bother doing checks at the start. Because it's like, I have to walk all the way down to do each book check, so the less book checks I do is theoretically faster. At least with this given route. Because I'm not buying anything with the year 1 books. Is basically just how it is. Also, because we get the fishing and the combat book in fall and winter, I can't utilize an early fishing book to help me with the CC fishing, is the other part about it. So you just lose time to the fishing with year 3 books. Like, you have to do fishing in a specific way. If I was running on an older patch, it wouldn't be as bad because I could get fiberglass, but since I'm on current, fiberglass becomes an issue. Melons, no tomato. 86 hot pepper. Spangle, sunflower. Are we brewers or artisan? Okay. I forgot the most important thing. And we need to actually discuss on the legitimacy of early rod. I mean, doesn't it have the same reasoning as why the fish pond shit happened? I mean, if that's the case, I don't know why we would disallow it. But I could be wrong. I'm not the source code looker. I forgot that I normally buy 10 melon seeds, so I should have placed more of the... It's fine, it won't make a difference. The game just checks for level plus variable. Yeah, but it was working with the previous patch and then it broke the next patch, you know? And then you had to fix it. So, I mean, it's what your stance is there. I just have a hard time justifying banning it if we allow the fish pond tech. Is more my reasoning. I'm not gonna bother. If the fish pond tech was banned, then I wouldn't be surprised if this was banned, just because it feels like it's the same thing. But I don't know the exact details. So just rain on the 3rd. Interesting. Because animal crackers were new. Yeah, but it was still like... There seemed to be a lot of quote-unquote bugs in the game when 1.6 came out that had to deal with just stuff not being in the right parameter. Like, the fish pond thing happened because it wasn't, like, the golden cracker wasn't in the right parameter. And it literally was just a shift It wasn't like much. Yeah. I can agree with that. I mean, if you're arguing that it's a sequence break, then it's something else. If the argument is that it's a sequence break, it would make more sense to disallow it. I guess I wasn't really looking at it from that point of view. I was definitely more just looking at it from a great, I don't know which one that was. I guess it was the third one I picked up then. Well, let's just hope those last until fall. It's not supposed to rain until the 20th. I didn't miss a book check. Book check is year 2. We're in year 1. Hope everything's down. Only has to last a few more days and I get free broccoli seeds. Has to last to the 23rd. A reliable way of getting magnet ring? No, not really. Yeah. Really ugly quality melons. Took too many days. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's just good, sometimes it's just... Oh. We don't know what the rain RNG is until year 2. Need to see if it rains on the 4th or not. Just get lucky. It really is just a just get lucky moment. How my inventory do I not need? Broccoli seeds. Cool, good enough. I have hot pepper, right? Yeah, okay, cool. We don't. I just happened to get more than 5. I don't have anything in this chest that I need, right? No. I would need 15 sheets for it, though. I guess I technically have 15 sheets for the fucking parsnips, but... Chef is fine, children's fine, research is fine, fine. We need duck feather, whatever. Master. Duke feather sucks, but what are you gonna do about it? Better than rabbit's foot. Master fish bundle is actually theoretically the best of the 3. Specialty fish is definitely like the easiest and like consistent, but master fish bundle is the fastest of the 3, and then quality fish is by far the worst. I actually do not mind master fish bundle. What do I need? Eggplants. 5. I don't even need the broccoli. Fuck you, game. I love how I get the early broccoli seed, and I don't even need it. Love this game. Need 125 coal. Okay, see, here's the issue. If I don't have the physical representation on like a sheet, I'm gonna struggle to do the offsets. Like, I need the visual. That's more my issue. Man, we're poor. We're like 5K poor. Okay, I enjoy you being like close cat, so I get to pet you, but you're in the farm tiles. Let's actually, if you stay there, you'd be fine. Don't walk down, please. Thank you. Am I watering this? I guess I am. Put that away for now. So weird not having to backtrack for the hardwood and just picking everything up. Having 2 magnet rings is so weird. It'll save us some time in our Skull Cavern, or first Skull Cavern visit. I don't have to actually kill a bunch of mummies. I just realized we're not brewers bundles, so there is no reason for me to keep that yam or that squash. My brain subconsciously kept it because brewers wants an extra vegetable. So chat, can we settle for an owl statue over a flamingo, or are we distraught about no flamingo? No, that was 14 level 4. Okay. Oh. Wait. I bought the items needed for Brewer's bundle. And we didn't. This is why I'm poor. I'm so poor. I mean, it's just a waste of money. It's not the end of the world. We can make some of it back. I don't make back the copper, but I'll make back the extra iron. Quality bundle. Yeah, 102. Whatever. Fair. I would need a sheet for it, though. Another sheet to add to the collection. We're gonna have the fucking infinity gauntlet of, of spreadsheets by the end of this. Run's pretty mid. I'm getting screwed by quality crops, and I trolled a little bit with money. It would be +1 ore. It's realistically the best one, and it's not even close. The current run's just funny. I should go clear out the bat cave before I forget. I should have done that on an earlier date. I mean, if the butterfly actually gave you a good amount of money, it would be worth it, but it doesn't, so. One, two, three, four. Cool. Oh, I gotta fill out my inventory. Runs fine. It's not good, it's not bad. Really? Just give me the fucking... I need one eggplant. Yeah, we have your 2 books. We have a while. Hello, random shadow creature that is not Krobus. Now, Krobus is too cool to be shadow guy. Oh, did I not put a jade in my inventory? I thought I did. Five minutes ahead. Could be much better, but also could be so much worse, so. I don't know why I put these away and just don't just place them down, especially when I already know I'm gonna need them. Yeah. No, I'm too poor this run. I'll be lucky if I even have like 10 pumpkins left over. It's my own fault I'm poor though. I have 11, look at that. Crazy. So I kind of need the quality sprinklers outside because I have to do the powder melons, I have to do all the dye bundle, and I'm pretty sure I have one of the farming bundles, or yeah, the one farming bundle that needs wheat. So I need 10 wheat, like 3 crops, and 5 powder melons. I don't want to be moving stuff. And again, I'm just poor this run, so. If I didn't buy the stuff for Brewer's Bundle when I didn't need it, I would probably have done it. Because the money would have been fine, but... Oopsies. I made a boo-boo. My bad. Because each spot I add is like 480 gold. Off rip. Because you need the speed grow. The more times I've been tempted to do it is when I have an early ancient seed and I just want that extra ancient seed spot without sacrificing a straw or a star fruit. And then I don't even need to pay for the DSG. I don't really need it. Which one is misplaced? You. It's actually really easy to buy them in batches of 2 though, because it's just 176. Placed everything right, yeah. It's only when you do it in batches of 1 is it a little annoying. Also, again, it messes with my jar count. Because I would ideally need 1 more jar then. Otherwise, I don't go through it all. But it's more money. Money, money, money. Money, 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 money. Darn, only if they were all basic. The dream is just to have all those the same quality, so they only take up 1 room. It's too low odds when you're farming level 9 though. That was a mushroom stomp. I'm like, why is this taking so many hits to break? What's going on here? I'm always debating in my head about whether or not placing this path down is worth it. Because I swear I just like never use it. And by the time I use it, it's destroyed. Also, thank you, Nebula, for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Were we also playing Stardew, or what were we doing? Welcome in, raiders. I'm the Abu. I do Stardew Valley speedruns and challenge runs. Kingdom Heart 120. Oh, Pog. We love fellow speedrunners. Congrats on the new PB. Oh, Hollow Knight. I'm dyslexic, leave me be. I'm sorry. I read that as KH for Kingdom's Hearts. My apologies. But yeah, welcome in. We're just doing Stardew runs. We potentially have a run today. We'll see how long it lasts, but we potentially have a run. How refined is the Hollow Knight, like, record, may I ask? Like, how far away from your SOB is it? Because I feel like a lot of those, like, platformer games are, like, ridiculously close to their SOB because it's less RNG. Oh, I need to walk back. Quite a bit of ways? Okay. I know SOB is not accurate, but it's, like, some games, like, the SOB is only, like a minute slower, you know? Is very RNG, unlike something like Celeste. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, I mean, it's a 3-hour run, but yeah. Oh, wait, no, I already picked those up. Oh, I'm dumb. I walked back and lost time. It's not Stardew RNG. Well, to be fair, I'm doing a really degenerate strategy in terms of RNG, so this run is much different. But yeah, I get that. Because it's like, even like games like, if you look at the top runner for Super Mario Odyssey, like he's only like a minute and a half off of his SOB, which is insane for a platformer like that. Right? A platformer like Odyssey, the SOB is only a minute slower in any percent. Like, that's an hour worth of gameplay that you're only losing a minute to. I need 112. Any percent is like 40 seconds too. Yeah, see, that's crazy. Like that's crazy fast. Yeah, this is a much slower category. It's a very open in terms of how much do I need to buy. I can't math right now. 5. Building move. Cool. Not a few thousand, something things can run, a couple hundreds RNG. Oh, you got frame advancements. Chat, husband has taken over the basement to wrap presents. That also means I can't go down there to wrap his. Assert dominance and wrap his in his office. Lock him out. That's the best way of doing it. I mean, some games just go crazy. I mean, Stardew, I mean, the particular category that I'm doing is way more RNG than it realistically should be, but, you know, it's the price to pay for perfection. Even though this is far from perfection, but you get my pun. And he runs past book lives. Yeah, it's always cope. Tis always cope. Basically, for those who are unaware of this run, the biggest RNG point is books. Essentially, CA added books into the game last patch, and there's these skill books that give you XP if you read them. There's a bookseller that sells books in a limited amount, like twice a month, and you can buy them there. Or there's a very small chance of the book showing up in the traveling cart. And these traveling carts normally have a random assortment of items, but for whatever reason, she sells an unlimited supply of books in it. So if you get a specific skill book to show up, you can basically trade money for a max level skill. I turned everything in, right? Yeah, okay, good. And that's basically what we're gambling on. Like, I have ways to predict when the book shows up. I just don't have ways to predict what book will show up until I see previous books. So essentially, we play the game until we can see the books. Normally, I do this over the course of 4 sittings. I generally do about 5 hours each. But I'm going to be going home for the holidays in a few days, so I'm probably going to do this over the course of 2. And speed it up if this run happens today. That said, we have no idea what our books are yet. We don't find out until summer of year 2, and we're in year 1 right now. So we still have a little bit of time before then. There is a Stardew Valley task. It's just not widely used or known. You said, fuck you, I hate you, El Bozo. Was that directed towards me or directed towards you? Because I gave you the idea. What you said to Tyler V. Oh. Okay. Only 10K. Only 100,000. 24th. We're a little poor, but this should be fine. Yeah, I don't do much tasking stuff. Stardew Valley tasking's a little weird because of the day save stuff. I think Underscore has probably found ways around it, but I'm not too keen into that. Other people are definitely much more into that. I'm more of the guy who doesn't really find the tech, but utilizes the tech. If that makes sense. I don't find the tech. I definitely don't find the tech. It is very rare that I find tech. Like, if you can, the biggest like tech I find is like routing stuff and making stuff like consistent and like it's not even like routing stuff. It's more just menus. Realistically, like a majority of my time save compared to the other people in like the community center run is just menus. My menus are just better. Obviously, there's people with just as good menus, but as generally my strong suit. Darn, wrong one. Plenty, upgrade house. Cool. Honestly, we're gonna need the extra wood because we have to get both the Lux barn and the Lux coop fairly early in this run. So I'm just gonna sack it. We have enough for the one harvest anyways, so it'd be fine. A little bit of a routing change on the fly, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal. What am I missing? What is Winter Forge? We just don't need snow yam. Perfect. I just need a Corcus. Lovely. I do find it really interesting how widespread, these words are not coming to me. I find it interesting that I feel like Stardew just has a bunch of random other not random, but like a bunch of other speedrunners just happen to watch Stardew speedruns. I find that curious. Like we have a bunch of the Minecraft speedrunning community. I've seen Subnautica. We have Hollow Knight. Plants vs. Zombies occasionally. Terraria. Like there's like a really just big mixture, I find. Final Fantasy, yeah, we got Final Fantasy people. I'm sure I'm missing a few because it's like people have come in and out. Oh, we've had Bounce Boy, a Super Mario Sunshine Runner come in before. So SMS. If you want to go with the Tushi route, Tushi technically speedran Banjo-Kazooie, Luigi's Mansion, all those games as well. SMO. Do we have SMO? Oh yeah, Smant's been in here, so SMO. Like, it's such a wide range. No. Oh yeah, Easy Speezy. Easy Speezy did a Stardew run in and of itself. Yeah. Speezy's kind of a little unfair in that regard, but... a fairly, like, interesting blend. Shouldn't need anything in winter at this point. We're just going. Holly? Well, we can get that in future seasons. I mean, we have it till year 2 to get that. We're in year 1. Well, now we're in year 2, but... Okay, you say that. See, okay, maybe Hollow Knight's probably more of a more linear game, but it's like, I can say I've watched a lot of all advancement Minecraft runs, right? So I should know the route, right? I guarantee you, if I did an all advancement Minecraft run, I would take literal days to complete it. Like, you think you know, but then actually doing the run is different. Minecraft is definitely like more of an extreme example, but you get what I mean. Animal Crossing speedruns. I mean, I don't know if anybody... No, oh, well, I mean, yes and no for Animal Crossing. Yes, in terms of, we've had previous Animal Crossers speedrun Stardew. He's actually one of the very few world record holders of community center percent other than myself. Brian MP16, the GOAT of Animal Crossing on GameCube. He actually was the one who modernized the original community center route, actually. He literally basically came in, said, "You guys are idiots," like not word for word, but like, this is how you should do it, and like killed the run by like an hour. or some shit. Actually goated. I think the only thing that really didn't stay in his original route that he did was he was very adamant about getting an early crystallarium from the community center to make a little bit of extra money. I think that's the one thing that I remember that really did not stick, because it was like, it sounded good at the time because, hey, that was good passive money back in the day. But then you had to go through the problem of getting a diamond and then, you know, spending the money early for it. So that didn't stick. But we learned, yeah. Okay. I gotta run up. I mean, it's fine casually, but like for a speed run, like it makes sense because of the amount of days we're sleeping. Like logically it makes sense because it produces every 5 days and you get 150 gold a day, right? Essentially. And we're sleeping like 2 years. Like we're sleeping 2 years, right? So you would think it would make sense, but realistically it's like, just get one more sprinkler and you'll make more money than the entirety of the crystallarium, is what it just boils down to. Just get one more sprinkler, do 4 more blueberries, and you'll make more money. But yeah, Brian's great. I still occasionally watch his Animal Crossing speedruns that he does. He's a lot more into challenge runs now, though, which I find harder to invest myself in just because of how long they are. I was the only one who hated them. And I unjustly hated them just because I hated people saying, why don't you do blueberries? Blueberries are OP. Four. I need to buy 6 rounds next time. Why not cranberries then? Oh man, I forgot to do the tech. There's new Omni Geode tech that I'm supposed to buy on Wednesday. I don't think we have another Wednesday that it happens on. Well, it's not really tech. I just buy Omni Geodes on the Wednesday of the Christmas day, or on the 24th, from Sandy, so I can get a desert totem, so I can choose which day I want to go and get, or which day of year 3 I go to the desert festival, so I don't get screwed on having bad luck, is what the tech is. Because it's the only Wednesday that I consistently go to the desert on. So it just makes sense. When's our cart day? Summer 19th. I can't chop those down yet. That sucks. Need those to continue growing, at least until summer. I also need to buy the backpack upgrade today. I gotta go to the bathroom after this day. Could share Pam. That would be smart, but I'm walking all the way up to Robin's today, so it shouldn't matter. Is there a point to quality crops when you process stuff? No. I don't really want to spend that much on, $10K for a forging book? I think I'll pass. I kind of have to wait for Robin today just because I need a big coop and a deluxe barn by year 3. And normally speaking, I don't do that many upgrades because I would just like skip this day's upgrade normally. But since I need a duck feather and a truffle, I'm kind of like forced. It sucks, but oh well. Depends on what your daily luck is. And also it's rare, so I wouldn't expect to get it often. I don't even know what the odds are on it. Hopefully we don't misbuy pizzas this time. We don't need no pizza party. I'm gonna need to sell this for some extra cash, unfortunately. $16th, cool. That away. Throw that up there. Throw that. All right, cool. Now, I don't actually need to get the solar essences for the magnet rings this run because I was fortunate enough to get two magnet rings from the mines this particular run. So that's super nice. Can I play this run? I can't, can I? Oh, this run dies to this. Like eventually I'll get a floor like this, but it just won't matter. I'd have to go a different day, or I would have to do the original tech. I'm like committed though. Yeah, I needed those omnis. I don't want the run to just die like this, but I literally shouldn't be doing what I'm doing right now. Okay, literally, I can't play the run. $17th, I have to wait 3 minutes for Pam to get to the bus stop. It's a 3-minute time loss waiting for Pam. The run's just fucked. Can we fill time? No, I literally have nothing to do right now. We just do old strat and just do regular mines, I guess. Run's probably gonna die to a ruby though. Ruby and mining level 6 ideally. I just wasted like 3 minutes like running in and out like that though. For nothing. Is more of my issue. Yeah, like literally nothing. Nothing to waste 3 minutes worth of time for Pam to move her ass. And then also, if I go on the 17th, I can't buy coffee and salads from Gus. Because the only day Gus doesn't go to the night market is the 16th. Or not the night market, the desert festival. So I lose time there. If I was going for a catfish in the first spring, no. It's very easy to get a catfish going in the first spring. A lot of the time, I'm not really looking for a catfish in the first spring, though. It's fine. Realistically, as soon as I saw the floor what infested, I should have just bailed and not lost so much time to it. Because then it wouldn't be so bad. But it's just the fact that I was like testing it. It's the part that's bad. Maybe he was vendoring the 17th on the one run that I had like that, and I just assumed he wasn't there. I need 333 for a single crafting recipe. I use over 1,000 moss for crafting throughout this run. So, I need quite a bit of moss. Poppy. Red cabbage, blueberry. Poppy, red cabbage. 422 minimum, but I definitely craft much more. I get garlic year 3. Could technically get it now if I really wanted to, but I don't swap them, I just move them over. Because I'm not utilizing them yet. I should plant these. Blueberry. Basically, they just need to see if it rains on the 4th or not. That kind of sucks. Have to wait until year 3 to know our rain. Good afternoon, Lee Chat. Summer 19th. Summer 19th. It was an instant ancient seed. You'd be right about that. Sunfish frenzy on a rain day. Is that even possible? I haven't caught a single fish yet. Because of that, it allows me to even catch sunfish in winter and fall. Then we can also get the sunfish stuff in those days as well. The fish that was chosen would be replaced by, or is replaced by the sunfish. Interesting. What fish can you not catch on a rainy summer day? Pike? It's probably pike. Oh, you know what? Erase. Yeah, I still don't have the minecarts open. 6 rounds. $100,000. I don't think I have enough money for 6 rounds if I buy books, right? No, I'll have to buy 2 rounds later, but it's fine. Rounds. You do 10 rounds total past the first one. I'm sorry, past the first 2. I bought 4 last time, bought 4 this time. I'm missing 2 rounds. I don't have enough money for books. You can buy all 6 rounds here if you don't have books in here too. A lot of those. I want to destroy that fucking coop now. Rat ass switch. Should have done the barn. Okay, well, we're guaranteed book on fall 12th, winter 7th, and winter 28th. We actually hit a very low odds of no book showing up there. Which kind of sucks. We really did want to see a book there. Because that was our, like, free spot, essentially. I actually will be doing it with bombs later. I gotta go to the bathroom. I said I had to go to the bathroom like 5 minutes ago and it just didn't go. do it in year 3. We went from a high chance, or like a relatively high chance of books to a much lower chance due to how books spawn, but it's fine. We shall see. Ow, because our summer book is a freebie that has no correlation with our next 3 books, and we missed the summer book. So now I essentially have to win a 1 in 5 instead of potentially winning a 2 in 5 in summer and then only having to win a, and then having 3 chances to win a 1 in 5 later. So I went from a 2 in 5 chance with 3 1 in 5s to essentially just a 1 in 5 chance. Which is, you know, significantly lower than what we had before. Doesn't mean it's impossible, but... Fall 12th is our next date. Do I have a battery out here? We're coasting through summer at this point. Don't need anything in summer. It's a Spotify playlist. Yeah, basically it's just a bunch of indie songs. Oh, 12th year too. So much rain, yet no lightning. Oh. Actually, I think that's bad. I kind of want that actually. Fall 12th, year 2. Winter 7th, year 2. Winter 28th, year 2. There's a 40% chance that we get a fishing book. We're just gonna get another combat book. If we don't get a combat book on Winter 7th, the run's dead. So getting the combat book here means nothing. Can't get explosive ammo. This is true. I could do funny explosive ammo attack. I probably won't, but... I need bombs anyways. Well, let me rephrase that. I need a ruby anyways. Which generally takes me longer to get than the... Because imagine doing Skull Caverns, the dive without spicy eels. Also from the quarry, I would have to complete the quarry, which I'm nowhere near ready to complete. I mean, I would have to still pick up the forge. I just don't pick up the forge until I have to. Also, I haven't even bothered to check if my bundle is the sticky bundle or not, because if it's the sticky bundle, it's impossible to do without bombs in a reasonable amount of time. I'm not gonna sit here and chop down trees for 500 sap without bombs. No, thank you. Yeah, at this point in the run, slime farming would be an awful idea. When our books checks, winter 7th, winter 28th. There's a 40% chance of the fish book on the 28th, which means there's a 40% chance of the combat book on the 7th. If we get the combat book on winter 7th, the run is good to go. If we don't, the run's dead. That's how this works. I'm not chopping them all down. I need a little bit more to spread. No grapes in there. Interesting. I would need to go back to summer to get a grape now. Even if I wanted to complete the quarry. Oh no, I have a grape. What's the third bundle? Forest. Do I even have 200 fiber? No. I have to do the green rain next season. I have no chance of doing that now. Great. I thought I needed something from you, but I do not actually. 25th. Oh, I need a grape for the summer bundle. Am I saying something wrong? Grape. From the cave. Can you not get... I thought you could get grapes from the cave. Is my brain dying? Interesting. I always thought you could. Are you sure? Why is my brain telling me we can get grapes from the cave? Need a beet. It is blackberry from the cave. I don't know why my brain's telling me I can also get grapes. Actually, that sword was probably better than the forest sword, but oh well. No diamond. $80. And now we reset for a ruby and gold ore for mining level 6. It's significantly worse than the Skull Cavern strat, but unfortunately I had a monster floor on floor 1 of Skull Caverns the day I was supposed to go. And if I wanted to go on a different day, I would have lost 3 minutes waiting for Pam to get to the fucking bus stop. This is kind of the, you know, middle ground. I do get significantly more gold with this strat though, which can save me money later. You just get more gold in these mines than in Skull Cavern. Skull Cavern gold sucks ass. There's a ruby. May as well just go down to 85 at that point. Level 5. That was forging level 6, okay. Because I don't care about picking it up, I just need the XP. I know I don't need it for a bundle, so I mean, I'm just gonna YOLO the 3rd day. At this point. We're just doing the older route, essentially, and just YOLOing everything, apparently. Just get lucky. I don't need to get a fire quartz in particular anyways. You can just get that from the next day of Skull Caverns. I want that jade though. Ooh, could have been so much worse. I love losing time to the fucking witch. I already have hazelnut. Yeah. Should be good for fall. I need 3 more days, don't I? Yeah. I forgot we're doing ancient fruit already. The cycle's off. All right, winter 7th. Run all comes down to that if there's a combat book in the card on winter 7th, we have a run. If it's not, GG's. I need to make sure I pick up hollies. We high rolled a low roll. Excuse me? That was not supposed to spawn on that day. So we low rolled a 3% chance into a 1 in 5. I was not supposed to get the fishing book on this day. We're supposed to either get a mining book or a combat book. Okay. What does that mean for the run? It continues because I needed the fishing book. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7. No, because it's in between and it doesn't really matter. I'll probably still check the 28th just in case if I can yoink a forging book, but... But I don't know because it's... Well, no, I wasn't like... it was either supposed to be a mining book or a combat book on this date, but it was a fishing. So it's not on the list. I don't know how I would be able to adjust that. We are done with books. The run's kinda weird. But... You need 360,000. Yeah, so I low roll the high roll. I'll buy the ducks later. It's fine. Everything. I still have the Skull Cavern Day. I still have to do the entirety of Ginger Island. I still have Monster Eradication. I still have Artifacts, Dragon's Teeth. It just means we get to Ginger Island. Well, I shouldn't say that. It means we potentially can go to Ginger Island, because if I get a run with a single prismatic again, I'm killing the run. Because if I get a single prismatic Skull Cavern Day, there's no point of continuing the run. Actually, I gotta go. I'll do this on a different day. I do need to trade the books, but I want to be able to buy the scythe book or the grass walk book. I don't have the money for that. Well, I technically have the money, but I don't have the money because I'm going to need money for other things. Oh. Ooh, I just remembered. Good call, Habu. This run could just be dead. Cool. I knew I was forgetting something in winter. It's a day early. They work anywhere. They just don't get the bonuses not being next to trees. Mining. I have like 8 hollies in there. I was seeing if there was a forging book that I could yoink. Since I hit the 1% chance of the weird books, I have no idea what the last book would be. So, it was apparently mining. Just so we know, this run is actually looking quite horrid for time, so we're hoping I get bailed out. Bookseller, I have all year to do it. Back witch. We're gonna get like 16 of them or whatever Alexa said. Oh, every 16 days, yeah. Zoom tag, I don't want to be constantly zoomed is more of the issue. I mean, I guess if I can count 16 days, then I should be able to do it, but I don't really know how much counting I want to do. Alright, should be good. Yes. It's the same for every night event on Legacy. And it's only once the greenhouse is repaired. Which is the funnier part about it. Go left. How about spicy eel? So I'm gonna go right. I went left on the previous day. No infested floor. Oh, okay. Well, this is a bad luck day. It takes me one bomb to know what the daily luck is. Also, you can easily tell by the lack of statues. The statues are actually based off of daily luck because it's based off of barrels. Alright, this front's probably just dead then. Good run. I should be like 25 minutes ahead right now, piano. I saved 10 minutes on the bomb split, but my my gold split is still like 10 minutes faster than what I did. Like, I have a 20-minute time save on that segment. Sure, I'm not going to save all, but I generally save about 15. Or I generally save about 15. So realistically, I should be closer to about 20 minutes ahead. And then this split, I always lose time on. I mean, this day is actually totally my fault for having to go on a bad luck day, because I have a way of buying Omni Geodes. Like, this is my fault for this day. The issue is I would need 40 more ladders to get to the bottom of the mines. I need 40 more ladders to get to the bottom of the mines, plus the enemies have more HP then, which slows down the monster eradication of the regular mines. No, but it matters for the dangerous mines. Because I do danger in the deep first. there a ladder on this floor that I just don't see? Iridium account is never an issue. It's purely prismatic shards. Nope. I should probably have about 2 prizzies by now on average. But I'm severely low rolling. This is like really bad. I don't know how I don't have a prizzy yet, but it's fine. So low roll. All right, great. I need 3 more or I'm killing this run. Two more or I'm killing this run. One more. Okay, well, I'm not killing the run over prismatics anymore. I fucking hate this game. I hate this game very much sometimes. I can piece now if I wanted to. I should piece. I need to save the time. I have the Prizzies, I have the Iridium, I have the stuff. I have the floor count. I gotta talk to you. $9 books. Just so we all know, I ended up with the average amount of prismatic shards I should have by the end of that run. I didn't high roll, I didn't low roll. This was an average amount. This is the expected amount. Don't sleep. Holy shit, I almost just threw the run. Alright, we're good. I only need 10 of these. Should be good for spring shit. Well, I gotta go buy garlic at some point. Okay, that should be all the iridium I need to buy. Put that in tomorrow. I guess I can just do it on the Sunday. Probably the best choice. That said, I gotta pee, so I'll be right back. Oh, this run is so stressful. Oh, this run is so stressful right now. It's so up and down. If I'm not more than 20 minutes ahead out of CC completion, I'm resetting. Or I'm not playing it, by the way. I need to be ahead. I can't be this 15, 12 minute. It's not enough. It's just not enough. Not saying that I only have 2 days to do it because we do the cookie stream on the 24th and I leave on the 25th. So I don't really want to stream for 12 hours today or I'm sorry, like 10 hours today, 7 hours tomorrow just for a shit run. And also to practice something that I'm not going to be playing for a week. Yeah, it's kind of just timing wise. Yeah, let's do some micromanaging. I gotta buy shit today. I mean, I would have double magnet ring by this point, but yeah, it goes hard. The real question is how many ducks do I want to buy? I need a duck feather. I'll probably buy 4. Actually, 5 is a better number. I'll do 5 just because that was a good pun. I needed a frozen geode from that. I do need to remember to get the fiddlehead. I should have eaten this earlier. I don't know why I'm taking so long. I need the gold ore right now over the fertilizer. I can buy the fertilizer any season. Should be good. Yes. I can take breaks or basically whenever I want. Alright, should be good for spring. There's nothing in spring that we need to do. In summer, we need to start fishing, though. You know what? I should do the fish. I should buy the fishing rod right now instead of being an idiot and greeting for it. Where's my copper bars though? We're gonna need to get food here after I finish the CC. Hopefully like an hour, less than. Wow, go into really chill music into immediately like hard boss music from Zelda. Alrighty. All right, the duck is kinda in an awkward spot because I don't really want to walk. Like, I kinda don't want to move the bed because I need to be processing all this stuff. Or maybe I just don't deal with the ducks for like a minute. I can get all the processing out of the way. Yeah, but I don't really want to rely on only having a season for the ducks. I think I just kind of have to bite the bullet and just walk outside. I mean, I should probably let them eat grass then. But I let the pig out. I'm gonna start reserve jarring these though. I know I'm gonna need the money and we're doing great on seeds, so. How much gold do I have? None in there. Okay. One doesn't get pet, that's too bad. I need 61 gold bars. Should be good for spring. Just need to make sure I get the fall stuff. Quack, quack. They're such goobers. Okay, we will need to get the puffer. We need to get the octopus in summer. No high roll. I gotta get the octopus and then scorpion carp. I actually bought a tuna, right? Was that this from? Yes. I have tuna already, so I don't need to bother with tuna. I already bought garlic. Don't need to buy anything. Well, I mean, I need to buy fertilizer, but I can do that any season. There's not any like spring specific stuff I need anymore. No high roll. No, I don't actually need a grape. Boom, boom. I shouldn't need any more crops. I can technically make 2 more, whatever. I feel like I should probably be using a trap bobber for fishing here, but I'm just not going to. I mean, there's no reason to. I don't really need that much extra money. I'm trolling. I had a first catch octopus 2, and I just haven't fished in a minute. It always takes me a fish to warm up. That's why I said I should have gotten trap bobber. Because I know this fish. and trap bobber would make it stupidly easy. I know dress spinner makes me get catches faster. But... oh, I won't have the money. Will I? I can't even sell the fish. Well, I guess I can do that. I'll catch an extra tuna, I guess. I need it for cooking anyways. I don't have any room left. The 9th? Okay. Just need bullhead. I can get carpet secret woods. Sure, I had inventory room. Largemouth. kind of a large mouth right there. Another rat largemouth. The reason people are saying I'm not on pace, because if I'm not 20 minutes ahead by the end of community center, I'm killing the run. Just because I'm ahead doesn't mean I'm ahead enough to meet my goal time. I need to save 30 minutes. 90% of that time save is before community center. Or I'm sorry, is before Ginger Island. I'm trying to save 33 minutes. Endgame is too chaotic to reasonably save time on. I've had runs where I'm literally 40 minutes ahead going out of community center being finished. 40 minutes. I cannot get a bullhead on the line for the life of me. I'm even min casting, which gives the highest odds of bullhead. By a few percentage points, but it's the highest odds. This is criminal. I keep getting these fake ass fucking largemouths. Another largemouth. That was a largemouth? This is actually crazy RNG. This is like less than 1% odds at this point. For this to not have, for me to not have a bullhead right now, it is probably less than 1% odds. Carp is the glacier fish. The glacier fish, all in all, is the hardest fish in the game. I don't think there's a comparison. It's significantly harder than Legend. Scorpion Carp is in theory harder than Ice Pip. Ice Pip's just more annoying because of how much harder it is to get on the line. I don't find Octopus harder. I think Octopus is overrated with how difficult it is. Like, I mean, I needed Trap Bobber to catch the Octopus, but it's like, I've caught it without Trap Bobber before. Hell, I've caught the Octopus at level 5 fishing before. Like, it's hard, don't get me wrong, but it's not impossible. It's not the difficulty that people think it is. It's the same with Lava Eel. Lava Eel's difficulty is straight up not even how hard the fish is, it's just how annoying it is to get on the line. Where I place Lava Eel below everything we have mentioned. I would consider Lava Eel easier than the Octopus. If you're talking about the pure catch, not getting it on the line. If you count getting it on the line, then yeah, probably Lava Eel is harder. It's just more annoying that you only get like one catch of it. Or one attempt at it, I should say. And that's more of its annoying part. I'll go. Lingcod's like the same difficulty as the sturgeon, in my opinion. I don't really think I'm sleeping on it. go. And I got the fiber. We're good to go. We do not help the raccoons now. It's because you said you shortened raccoon. It can be considered a slur. Well, not a slur, but it's like, it's derogatory, or it can be. Does anybody know if it rained on summer 3rd or not? Fair enough. Wouldn't make it too big of a difference if it did or didn't, but foraging XP. They give 5 each. It didn't? Okay. Oh, that's our RNG. Okay. Also, out of curiosity, what is our mining? Geologist, adventure, engineering. I have everything. I should check to make sure I have everything in summer. Have. Have. I gotta get a maple syrup super quickly. I can get those easily. Actually, I already have Maki roll. Ooh, I gotta get this. Go get that now. Have the rest. Have. Just need frozen geode. Okay. Go to the beach super quickly. Do I have like any spare wood on me? I'm kind of hoping I don't have to go left side, but I probably will end up having to go, I'm sorry, right side, but I probably will end up having to go right side. I'm hoping the 13th kind of bails me out here. I don't really want to spend that wood. Thank you. I need to do the next bookseller. I missed the one on the 9th. 18th, okay. Ancient fruit. Have you just not produced the truffle? I'm actually quite surprised. You've been out long enough. That's what I thought. I was more surprised that it still had food. I thought I was starving it, and that's why it hadn't produced yet. I just didn't look hard enough. When do syrup? I should probably do it now. Honestly, I'll get one more. Cool. Need maple. Oak, 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 oak. Maple. Boop, 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 boop. All right, should be ready to go to fall. Yes, we will be. It's the main reason why the TV's not next to the bed. How long ago did you just join? Because if you were watching for the last like 3 minutes, you would have actually seen evidence that I have both books. I have the advanced fishing rod in my inventory, which can only be gotten with the fishing book this early into like my route, and then I also had Monster Musk on me, which means I got the combat book. If you're here within the last 3 minutes, you would have seen. Just curious, because it's like, I know you could have just have like joined literally that moment, and then it's just like awkward. But context clues, we love context clues. Yeah, I low rolled a high roll. Basically, I got the 1% chance of the books being not in the order that I wanted them to be, but I high rolled getting the fishing book the day I wasn't supposed to get the fishing book. We don't have any ice cream, and we are not buying more because we're leaving. So I'm out of ice cream. Sound angry? I am hungry, but I just want to finish this CC since basically I just have to play like one more day. I just need to play one rain day in fall. Oh, let's hope I have everything in summer and I'm not trolling. I think the only thing that I actually don't have is the monster stuff. I need to get the monster stuff still. I wonder if I do have one extra fish though. Do I have an extra fish that I can just use? I can get an extra flounder later. They're not hard. Oh, there's still one duck here. Can't hide from me. Maki roll, seaweed. Oh, I don't need the Maki roll, I forgot. I actually already picked one up, didn't I? Right? Yeah. I got it from the traveling cart. All right, I should just need the fall fish and then the mines part. So we're just waiting for a fall rain day. Yeah, Geode's part of the mine stuff though, so. I need to read the mail. Technically speaking, the Galaxy Sword is still better than the Mallet, unfortunately. Wanna be nitpicky, it's technically true. No, we don't delete the Galaxy Sword. We use it as a bushwhacker later. It's only good use. A weed whacker. I just need to put that away because I need to I'll get a few items from it. Pink cake can go. What am I missing? I read all the mail, did all that. I know I'm missing an item. Right. I remember. I need to sell those to Pierre's. Am I using kegs in this run? No. Too slow. Frozen Geode. I will get the Frozen Geode in a minute. Do I even have anything for these? Been almost a minute. All right, Mrs. You know what? I was being sassy, so I can't even say that. Well, this run's dead. GG's. No. I'm missing a tiger trout. Oh, I don't need aqua? I thought I needed aqua. No sunfish. I'll YOLO the cart for funsies. Just catch it? Yeah, let me sleep all the way until spring and then throw half my route away. Yeah, sunfish is spring and summer. I'm not missing tiger trout. I'm missing sunfish, chat. Well, I'm trolled, so. Unlucky. Not really. It's my own fucking fault. That's tilting. It wasn't like it wasn't a good run anyway, so not the end of the world, but fourth enchant artful. It's not even that bad. I thought this said sunfish for a second. I was about to lose my fucking mind. Winter 26, year 4. There's trash cans just to appease. Wait, you can't get it because it's a seasonal. That's a sassy. What was I gonna look at? Oh, yeah, night events. Apparently we're done with witches. I really forgot sunfish. Oh, what? How did I forget sunfish out of all the fish? Why is that always the most forgotten fucking fish? I swear I've forgotten it like twice now. Ugh, whatever. It wasn't a great run anyways. It's just tilting that it's tilting that the last like two no, the run that had books before wasn't my fault. That was the prismatic. It's tilting in like the last like 2 or 3 runs that had books I have thrown personally. Like I've thrown a few and it's just like I really need to not throw the runs that actually get the books. Like if RNG kills it, sure, whatever. I get 1 prismatic shard in the average that I'm supposed to get 5, and I roll like a 2% odds. Whatever. That sucks, but I can move on from RNG. I just hate when I make my own mistakes. Well, spring onions isn't bad because this route ends in spring. But I can't just like sleep until spring for the sunfish because I'm supposed to be on Ginger Island for like a month and a half at that point. Can't really be a month and a half behind. I should have got him food. My bad. Should have got him food. Maybe I was a little too grumpy. He was right. Okay. I'm in peace. We'll see if I stream tomorrow. If I stream tomorrow, I'm probably going to be doing something different than perfection because I have today, or I have tomorrow, and then the 24th, and then I'm going to be at my parents' house for until the New Year's. You guys might get a stream, old basement stream when I'm there because I'm bringing my hard drives and I should have a PC there. That said, I will not be like consistently streaming for about a week. So, we'll see if I find something that I want to do tomorrow just super quickly. If not, I probably just won't stream. Otherwise, baking stream on the 24th. I think my sister plans on going out partying the day before, so she's going to be hungover. So I don't know if we're going to actually start at noon or later. But at the earliest, noon. I will keep you guys updated with that. Raid. I raided Leechat yesterday. Probably not. We'll see what I feel. Anyways, I do appreciate you guys watching. You could raid Jules instead. That would be funny. But Jules doesn't really like the attention. So I don't know how much I want to raid him, because I know he kind of just likes to be there for his wife. Doesn't get to choose. Yeah, but I don't know. I just haven't been a fan of raiding as much recently. Whatever. I'm gonna peace. I do appreciate you guys watching. I will maybe be on tomorrow, maybe not. We'll see. Anyways, I hope you guys have a great rest of your evening, great rest of your day. Stay safe out there and just take care. Later. Peace.